Hello everyone, my name is Notepad Anon and I write games for fun. So what are we doing today? Well, today we're going to be doing, hopefully we're going to what I would like to more refer to as a rise and grind when it comes to the end of Zombies and Ziggurats. Yeah, the end. I don't know if it's going to end today though. That's that there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done and I need to clean up some things, but generally speaking it's just stuff that needs to get done. That's really the problem more than anything. I'm also having to do the how do I want to say this? I have to do the unfortunate reality of actually having to consult fucking keep Twitter open in one tab effectively, because I need to keep that Twitter tag open, because if I don't, I need to constantly double check D&D fucking Beyond to make sure that they don't release something stupid in the meantime. So I have to have Twitter open. I am living in agony. But yes, welcome to Zombies and Ziggurats. A lot of things happened today. Released 2 videos. The Lancer Battlefleet video did not do too hot, but again, it's Lancer Battle Group. I keep calling it Battlefleet. And I think a lot of other people did. I'm not too surprised because I have heard legitimately 0 people say they've played Lancer Battle Group. I hear people talk about Lancer quite a bit, but not Battle Group. So it's kind of like I'm effectively looking at an obscure tabletop role-playing game that doesn't exist. I'm also releasing an obscure tabletop role-playing game that doesn't exist when the OGL crisis is going on. Release that video as well, because people were like, you gotta release the video, gotta release the video. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna release the video. But I'm like, I can't really delay the Lancer video at all. As I said, I would put it out. So that's kind of what happened there. I mean, they're doing about average for I would wish they would do a little bit better, but it fucking happens. Their journalism instincts keeps a Twitter tab open so you can have the first to break the story. Yes, D&D Beyond, for those who don't know, just to keep everybody in the know, this is D&D Beyond, effectively Wizards of the Coast's cock and ball slave that they use, and they posted this. We know you have questions about the OGL, and we'll be sharing more soon. This was yesterday. For those who aren't in the know, and you beautiful creatures, there's been what we would like to casually refer to as a small issue within the sphere currently about the OGL. I think everyone's kind of got the lowdown on it at this point. If there's ever a time you need me to like go over it more, I will. I don't think I really need to though. Simply because it's, yeah, it's like it's there's nothing really to say about it. That's kind of the issue. It's, you have one, like, here's the thing. I've been saying this for a bit. SRDs and licenses and shit, that isn't good. I say it's not good for two reasons. First reason's pretty simple. It's you aren't making something new. You're pretty much piggybacking off something else. The second issue is pretty simple, is that since you're piggybacking off something else, it still is belonging to a singular company. That and updating the OGL was, yeah, they're going to release at the end of the California-Washington workday. I know that. That's what they did yesterday. But yeah, no, this is the entire OGL issue, because you have two issues with it. Either one, you believe that they have the right to update it because it is their license, and legally speaking, it is their license to change. Or B, is they don't have the right to change the license because that's, again, they have a clause in there saying they can't do that, but that clause is also kind of up to debate in some respects. That clause is also a different clause, and it's one of those things where it's like, oh well, we want to the D&D brand is under monetized. I'm like, well, yeah, it probably is under monetized. And I can picture that it's a lot of people up top making changes. That's the big thing. This is not some poor fucker in Wizards being like, well, I gotta rewrite the OGL because I hate my job. No, this is, my guesstimation would be that there was an investor meeting, and stockholders were like, why isn't D&D making more money? We need more money. Like, why isn't this making more money? And someone's like, well, you know how it goes, it's constant buzz. And somebody proposed, probably someone with a lot of money or a lot of stake in it, was like, okay, here's the deal. You have to pretty much up your game, or we're going to force you to up your game. Again, we also, because remember, we gotta remember that D&D even got fucking, Hasbro doesn't want to lose their toy, because I know it was, because you got shit like this, like the Free the Wizards thing, because, yeah, it was this massive fucking thing earlier in the year, actually, early in 2022, where it was like, oh, well, we want Wizards of the Coast to be their own independent entity. And it was like, oh, well, we want them to be over here, we want them to be here, we want them to be here. But I think the problem is people don't realize Wizards isn't valuable for D&D. I would make a wild guesstimation that D&D does not actually account for much of Wizards' profits. I'm going to make a wild guesstimation there that it's probably Magic. I think Magic owns a dominant amount of Wizards' actual monetary and like the actual amount of money they make. And I think that's an issue in the grand scheme of things, because it's like, well, why isn't this making money? This is the quintessential dominant market factor of tabletop role-playing games, and you are handing money. You effectively have this license saying that other people can make money off of it. We want that money. Being like, well, we have this thing since 2000. We can't really change it. Being like, we don't care if you can't change it. You are going to change it. And as Ethical points out, they want a recurrent spending environment. They want you to buy. They want you to continue spending money on D&D. They don't want you just to buy books, because unfortunately, everybody, I hate to break it to everybody here, if I buy a book, I actually have my Goblin Slayer TRPG book over here. I have my Goblin Slayer book. I've bought that. That's on my shelf now. And anytime I need to open it and read it, I can. Am I going to spend it again? Am I going to spend it for like microtransactions? No. Is there a server cost I need to pay for it? No. Do I need to buy something else? No. And I kind of compared it to the Source engine a little bit. With just the idea that people have been using the same thing over and over again to the point where they have this dominant power over everything that isn't maybe healthy for the industry. I don't think it's healthy for the industry. And people were like, ha ha ha, Valve already kind of does, hee hee hoo hoo ha ha hee. But I think it's a little different because Vidya is a $1 billion market. It is. It's a $1 billion market. There are billions of dollars in Vidya. How much money is in tabletop games, though? Probably not as much. So, smaller pie, bigger cut kind of thing. But yeah, if you have questions about the OGL, if you have any things about recursive buying environments, feel free to ask. Feel free to talk if you want. I'm going to be here. I was using it more as an example because it's kind of like the idea is you do have options other than just the Unreal Engine. You can go to Godot. You can use trying to think of the other ones. There's there's Unreal, Godot. Then you have proprietary ones like Frostbite. You have a bunch of others that are available. You have options to actually build the game you want. You don't have to use just the Unreal Engine. Here it's like, if you want any part of it, you have to use that. That's why I use it as kind of the example of the Source Engine. If every single person was just, you had to use the Source Engine to make anything, wouldn't you want to support the Source Engine? And two, wouldn't you want to, you could, in theory, up that cut even higher. It's not 30% anymore, it's 45. Well, that's not very fair. Well, what else are you going to use? You're going to build your own engine? Come on, Terry Davis. That's the point I was trying to make there. It was, you've handed so much power to a single entity that entity can do whatever they want. And that's ultimately what Wizards is doing. They know they have the power, they know they have the influence, and they damn well know they have the means. And I think the general outcry against it is, I think, evident of that. I think that's a big evidence of that. And I think that's what's really, I find amusing more than anything. That's what I find funny. Daddy Wizard wants his money. Doesn't give a fuck if he has to use the belt to get it. So, yeah, let's refresh Twitter one more time. Come on. Give us what we want. Give me what I want. That's all I'm asking. Come on, D&D Beyond. Come on, Wizards. This isn't difficult. I'm not asking for the world here. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Or if you just want my ranting opinion on something, go for it. But yes, I did do some minor changes between things. If I go here, where was it? Did fix up some things here. You notice I did add some images. These are all public domain images because I like public domain images. I did make a choice to not add in objects from Ryutama because I felt like that. I did add this note though, which is like, if there is an option that a character wants to do something, they are free to do it. That simple. Blood, Sorrow, and Agony. This may remain almost the exact same. We'll get to something I did here in a bit. Kind of very basic things here, I should say. Change the terror. This was the big thing, though. This was down in the dark. Down to the dungeon dark. It's you have a prepared expedition, which is you just take a dungeon that you have created. Fun fact, I've never actually played Half-Life or Half-Life 2. Actually, I take that back. I played like the first 30 minutes of Half-Life 2. Never played either. So Source Engine was just kind of the first thing that came to mind. Instantly unsubscribed. I was in that weird point where I just never Half-Life stream. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about just doing like a Half-Life stream. I was in that point where I just didn't really get in. Like, how do I want to word this? I've always been like, yeah, Half-Life, Gordon Freeman. Yeah, I know all these things. But then I got like, when I really should have gone into things like Half-Life, I got really big into map games. I played a lot of Hearts of Iron 2. I played a lot of fucking EU4. I played a lot of games that were like, I went down the path to play map games, and I kind of skipped Half-Life in that kind of like video game cycle. Like, I didn't actually have like a really nice PC for a very long time. I pretty much just do everything on PC now. I don't even own a television to have a console or anything like that. So it's like, okay, yeah, that. So don't hurt me there a little bit. You know what? I will actually check just for all of you people, just because I'm such a cool Poggerino guy. I will check how much is Half-Life. If I want to get Half-Life and Half-Life 2, let's see. Can I get the full collection? Get the full Half-Life collection. It would cost me about $37. Just the whole 9 yards. Like $5. Yeah. But I want to get the whole. If I'm getting it, I'm gonna get the whole Half-Life saga. Because you gotta get Half-Life, you gotta get Half-Life, then you gotta get Half-Life 2, and then you gotta get all the expansions for everything. If you don't get all the expansions, yeah. Black Mesa, yeah, wait, yeah, Black Mesa. I thought that was a separate thing. Yeah, you understand why I've been like maybe I shouldn't get that because I'm like Black Mesa's coming out. I should just wait for that. Or this doesn't seem interesting. Yeah, I revealed my lack of power level, and it's just one of those games that just never really got into. But again, it's like, yeah, here's my like 600. I think I have like 800 hours in fucking Stellaris. But getting back on track and not insulting me for my Vidya points. Yeah, we have a prepared expedition. Prepared expeditions are pretty simple. The idea is just like you just take a map, you just take a dungeon, an OSR dungeon, you take in any entity that you feel like, and just run it there. That's literally all that is hey, you want to do a Dungeon of the Serpent King or whatever, you just put it there. The only thing I say is just like add in a few twists, turns, and maybe some more randomized features to represent the chaotic entities that inhabit the dungeons. Feel free to add in things that are a little bit weird. Feel free to add in things that are wrong in some ways. Pretty much fuck with people. That's the kind of the core belief there. We also have a surreal understanding, which is you don't map out the dungeon because everything is just a series of challenges effectively. This is far more linear, but you can also kind of call these gimmick rooms or gimmick dungeons. That's kind of the idea of like the surreal understanding and being like, this is a dungeon entirely based around puzzles. You may just need to do a surreal understanding one where you don't actually have to worry about any of that. Or hey, this is an entire dungeon based around, excuse me, based around the water level, and even like mapping it out isn't even worth it. That's kind of the idea there. The other one, which is kind of a refined version of the void method, the voice of the inner dungeon method from Fear and Hunger, actually. Uh, yeah. Yeah, the basic idea here is that you roll a bunch of dice, determine where they land pretty much by drawing them, sketching them or whatever. And then at that point, you start assigning them locations, you start assigning them pretty much paths connecting them all together in some capacity. Kind of see right here, this is how their paths kind of determined. And then you start then you can add a sanctuary in, which is kind of like your rest point for the area. And finally, you just give everything a purpose. For example, the floor of the dungeon of the vaults of Adar was pretty much a vault area. You have this reception area, then you can move to the counting room, but there's also this checkers room, so maybe we want to go to the checkers room, but if we head to the broken passage, we're allowed to escape the dungeon. And it's really tempting to go up there, but if we follow this, kind of dangerous path over here, something's there, we can find the true vault. But if we, okay, we got to find the true vault here, and it's okay, we got to take either of these dangerous passages. Maybe there's a check we need to make, maybe there's a ability we need to use. Pretty much there's something making our lives difficult. But if we get past it, we may say, hey, there's this minting press over here. There's a bunch of gold here, but oh no, all the gold is gold mimics, and they are trying to kill you. It's oh, well, this is awful. If you get the staircase, you can go to another floor, and it's okay, we're going to the employees' room, we're going to the barracks, we're fighting a bunch of enemies, there's some problems there. We're allowed to hit the break room, which is kind of just a little area that we off the side. We're allowed to rest and recuperate, and if we get to the true vault, haha, we found the magic gear, and we just have to get back. This is pretty much a more randomized version of just being able to roll anything you want. If you have a very set idea in mind, you can set locations, and you just want to say, well, what's connected to each other, and things like that. The best way to think about it is a procedurally generated dungeon. Roll it up, you start assigning everything, and then roll with it. I would recommend, in this case, GMs, you prepare a dungeon real fast, you set up how you want it to do, and then you present it to the players. If you want to do it legitimately on the table, you can. It's not too difficult to do, and it's very fast. I would probably recommend having some kind of paper or something like that, in front of everybody, to kind of give everyone an idea of okay, we fundamentally know if we're in the reception area here, we can get to the checkers room. But what's in the checkers room? Well, we know people are checking the gold. And there's some clues of how to get to the minting press. But if we hit the minting press, we may be able to find the secret passageway to the vault, the true vault, without skipping all this bullshit. That's kind of the idea of this system. It's a method for people, GMs, players, or anything to say, hey, we're in this now. This is a randomized dungeon, and you can continue making the same dungeon repeatedly. Same kind of dungeon, the Vaults of Aedir, but if they were to say leave, you can re-roll the dice and then have different passages, different locations, different areas, but everything's still there. So that's kind of how I envision things, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. If you have questions, feel free to ask, it goes. Goodness gracious. Sleepy. Oh, I'm so sleepy all of a sudden. Yeah, now currently we have through trial and break. This is the advancement section. The only other major thing I ended up doing some work on is Yes, right here. These are your shields. Technically, there's only 5 kinds of shields: bucklers, light, medium, heavy, and metallic shields. That blocking bonus is anytime you're making a blocking check, you just add it as a flat value. However, you want to take an initiative penalty. Some require martial training, and that block rating effectively is further damage reduction. So let's say it's going in for a 10. They're going to hit you for 10 damage. You successfully block. You reduce it down to 5 damage, but you have a medium shield and your block rating is 6. You take no damage. It's bang, it's not really going to hurt you that much. But if you were to say take 20 damage, reduce it by half, 6, you're going to take a little bit of damage. So having kind of like a heavier shield means you'll be able to survive something. Bucklers aren't terribly useful, but the idea is bucklers are A, cheap, and bucklers are also give you just a little bit of a bonus. It's not a lot, but it doesn't need to be a lot. It's just something. You have a buckler, you have a shield, you have that object now in your hands. One of the weirder ones, though, is metallic shields. I kind of put in the metallic idea, which is to say, like, posting cringe. One of the ideas when it comes to the like a buckler is like you have it. That's an object in your hand now, and kind of with you go with the metallic one, for example. Metallic set of stuff is like, this is just a raw piece of metal. Like, it's not barely even fitted to you or anything. It's just metal. It's heavy. It's a decent block. It's effectively just a light shield, though, but it's pretty heavy. Anyone can kind of use it. Has a decent block rating, very heavy. It's kind of that thing being like, I need to promote I need to get a better shield, but I don't have access to it, so I'm just going to get a metallic shield. So I get a little bit more protection, but not much until I get a medium shield. But I might need martial training for it, which it's kind of a back and forth. Going off of everything, everybody should be able to use all equipment currently. Actually, that reminds me. Double check. Clouds, do. Starting equipment, protectors, guild, small shield. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, this is kind of the basic idea behind everything. Everyone should be able to have just simple pieces of equipment to allow them to do things. But I want to be a little bit, we can sum out the simple melee weapon. We'll do buckler, simple range weapon, light civilian mage. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hopefully that works pretty well. But yeah, that's kind of the basics of everything. Ow. People are posting cringe. Yeah, we. Alright. So, the keepers. So, get to it. Oh, the keepers. Well, let's see. The keepers will build their power. Well, let's see. The keepers will build their power by using mez as well. By using mez. By using let's see. Build power by using mez. By purifying and using the divine substance. The keeper will be able to become stronger and more in tune with with their more in tune with their natural abilities. Keep every time these actually how do I want to do I want to explain a level. Okay. Throughout the keepers and adventure. Actually, we'll do adventures and keepers. Adventurers and keepers have associated a new breakthrough of power. Let's see. Adventurers and keepers have associated a new breakthrough of power. Let's see. Associated have dubbed new breakthrough of power actually a level. Have dubbed a new breakthrough of power a level. Demonstrate. Newfound ability power. Or newfound ability. While a level is not a how do I want to when a keeper has acquired enough mez and in turn experience exp they are allowed to increase their level by one. However these levels aren't just assigned in a flat. However each level is not built equally. The level's not built equally. They must be assigned to a particular class. These classes reflecting a keeper skill, abilities, skills, and power growing with their abilities, skills, and talents growing alongside them. Each class has five tiers with different EXP requirements to purchase. These classes can be taken in any order. The total class level, the total amount of classes, the total number of class levels taken being the total number of classes taken is being the total level of the keeper. 5 tiers for different XP requirements to purchase. These classes can be taken in any order. Total number of class levels taken being the total level of the keeper. The keeper will add their total level to all future class purchases. Let's say two future class other total will have to factor in their total level. When purchasing their future. A little bit complicated to say, but the idea is saying like, hey, you build up next EXP, you're allowed to buy a class. You increase their level by 1. These levels not built equally. They have to be assigned to a particular class. These classes are... So it's kind of like one of those things which is like, okay, I've got enough XP to level up, so I want to put my 1 level in Warrior. Okay, that's my first level. I'm total level now of 1. I put 3 more levels into warrior. If I'm total, warrior level 4, my total level is 4 now. But if I put a level 1 in, let's say like a more priestly or something, or priestly duty, I don't quite know how I want to word it yet. It's like my total level is 5, but I would be warrior level 4, priest level 1. That's kind of the idea. I think when we see it visually, it should work a little bit more. Oh god, we're seeing all the chat because Twitch never showed anything before you join. Is this I stream until it is done or have a stroke kind of stream? Yeah, effectively. I don't know how much we're going to get done, but I have like a very specific thing. I want to get levels. I want to get character levels, and I want to get prayers done. That's kind of the idea. Like how levels are a thing in the universe. Yeah, that was kind of something I made a call on very early on. Was like, levels are very real. And it's like, yeah, I have advanced my level. And you can encounter people who are just higher level than you because they've been doing this for longer. Saying, hey, I'm a level 5 person is something tangible. It's like, oh, you're level 5. And then you have to wonder, how are you level 5 though? I mean, like, yes, I'm a level 5 warrior. I've dumped all my time and effort into being this perfected warrior. I don't know how to count beyond my hands, but I definitely know how to swing a sword. It's like, by the way, how long do you think it'll be until Gray server collapses from power struggle? You make a brave assumption the Gray server will even be around long enough to justify calling it a power struggle. It's currently, I think that was kind of a, how do I want to say this? I think it was an impromptu thing that maybe isn't the best thought out. So let's just say that. I'm getting a phone call. Give me one moment. Hey Notepad, I have a funny joke. Okay, Mom. What happened to Gray Server? Also, which one is that? Gray Server is the newest assortment of a bunch of people who hopped on to be like, we're gonna make a Creative Commons tabletop role-playing game. We're gonna make one because fuck Wizards, fuck the OGL. And currently, the guy behind things was a miniatures company. So, take that as you will. Take that as thy will. I don't think any, like, currently it's like, yeah, they've been arguing about resolution systems for a full day. It's in my server. You can find it if you look hard enough. Scroll up quite a bit through the Or somebody else can link him. I mean, yeah, no, it's, the hell is great. Yeah, it's someone posted it in my chat. If you, again, you gotta scroll up a little bit, but if you scroll up a little bit, you know, Gray server will be there. Officially, Gray server will be there. You gotta, let's, someone repost the Gray server. There we go. Yeah, the, it's, open D&D community. Again, let's not keep, we remember we're TG Pakistan and not TG Afghanistan. Very different. We are TGistan. We try to keep things relative happy. Not start nuclear war with the blue server. Let's see. 5 teeth. Wow, Rune, no faith in me. I don't trust any of you guys. I know how you all roll. So, we want to do, so, actually requirements to purchase. Let me just do a quick double check. We want to do as. Yeah, so here we go. It's, yeah, so let me just double check. Can we find a dungeon? Stacks up to 20. The 10 with weight 1. Keeper may spend mez equal to the even price to replicate an item. Perfect fuel source. In game terms, there's, most skills can easily double. Finally, mez is power. Granted the boon of power to his chosen people. Mez can be bought directly to Sardar's temple. Presiding priest may perform the blessing of Sadar's grave, breaking down the mez and granting power to the individual. Now, of course, there are less graceful methods, notably shattering the mez in the hand. In the naked hand, however, this is not considered to be ideal, as brings it not as madness. As a condition, blah blah blah. In game terms, mez can be directly converted into experience points, allowing the keeper to increase their power. If using the correct holy method, they will convert 2 mez into 1 XP. Using the more direct, let's see, more direct methods converts 1 mez into 2 XP. Make a soul save plus EXP gain, and the stability save 70 plus EXP gain, and they will fail either of these. Okay, what? Not as madness. Simple enough. Simple. So how do we want to do this? So actually, we want to do, we want to do we're gonna make a chart, like charts. Charts make life easy. Okay. Do this. We want to have, this is going to be class. No, we do class tier. Then we do EXP cost. And then EXP cost. Very simple, very easy. And zero last tier 0, XP cost 0. Let's see. We'll start at tier 0 as an initiate. So yeah, just very simple. It doesn't cost you anything to get to tier 0. Tier 1 in any class is going to be it's going to be your total. It's going to be we want it relatively fast, but maybe we do like 10 plus total 10 plus, we'll do 10 plus total level. So generally speaking, if you get 10x, if you get 20 mez, you'll have enough to get to the first level. if you acquire money, you're going to be able to level up pretty reliably. You get a first level in something. Now, mind you, you got to carry it out. That's usually the issue. If we do 2, I mean, if we do it by, like, just purely linear. So, I'm saying there's going to be 5 tiers, so... It just gets more awkward over time. What we can do is we can do... So let's think about this for a little bit. Let's say the average mez bringing out between each character is going to be 20. Let's be conservative. Let's say we're going to bring out 20 mez per character. Now, obviously, you're going to need... This is like one of the few ways to make money in this game. You don't usually make money, so let's be conservative here and say, let's say 10. Let's say we have 10 mez a character. 10 mez a character. Actually, no. Let's bump it up. Let's say this. Let's say we have 40 mez a character at the end of days. Now, at the absolute end, we got 20 mez. Either they're going to convert it into 10 EXP, or they're going to convert it into 40 EXP. 40. That might. Yeah, that's a lot. Unless we bump it up. We bump it up. Someone is eventually going to call TG NATO and tell us to stop making TG enriched uranium. You know, yeah, Cole just needs to find the guy. He seeks TG Osama in an attempt to become his successor. Yeah, welcome to the, We are a religion of peace. I don't know what you're talking about. Oof, right. Let's see. What am I up? Let's see. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Maybe we do something along the lines of... If we do it in increments... Nah, that's too much then. That's way too much. Unless we do as a... We do 15, 20, 25, 30 plus total level. But make the catch be... Total level times 2. Total level times 3. Total level times 5. Or we... Actually, no. Do 2, 3, 4, 5. If we do this, what'll happen is, let's say, for example, let's say I have my total level of 5. I have my total level of 3, unless we bump it up. Okay, let's say we have a total level of 3. I want to advance to tier 4. I want to get a tier 4 class. Let's just say that. That's going to be 25 plus 12. It's going to cost me 37 EXP. Which is going to be like, we go down there, I get 20 mez. If I break it down, if I break it all in my hand, I risk a very heavy chance of me going Bananarama crazy, or I can convert it all pretty. It's like I can convert it safely, or I can, safe and slow, or I can go fast and dangerous. Yeah, okay. All right. Because wealth is XP. Numbers are feeling a little bit wonky here. Can't put my finger on what the issue is with the numbers. Something isn't adding up. But let's think about it like this. Let's think about it like this. We just want to go from 0 to 5. 0 to level 5. So, first level, technically you have your total level is 0. So, I want to get a class tier. I want to get class tier 1. It's going to cost me 10. Class tier 2 is going to cost me 17. Class tier 3, I have currently total level 2, is going to cost me 26. Class tier 4, I have total level of 3 currently, so that would be 37. Class tier 5, I am total level 4, so it would be 50. That actually feels pretty decent. That feels pretty decent. So overall, it's going to cost a total of 27 if we're doing the math here, right? I'm very bad at math, guys. I don't know if you know this. I'm not very good at math. Overall, that's going to set you back a total of 140 experience. So that's a total of 140 EXP. If we do that, 140 EXP to get from actual tier 0 to tier 5 with 140, you will either need to acquire 70 mez or you need to acquire 280 mez. So you're going to have to acquire a lot. So if we acquire a lot, so that's even, but mind you, if you get 70 mez, break it all in your hand, that's 140, plus 50 to save versus madness. You're going to get a tier of madness regardless. They'll gain +1 madness level for each of these saved fails. If they fail, spectacularly, 50 under. If they fail spectacularly, -50 under. They will gain. They'll gain an madness. There we go. So if you do like a mass, like 70 mez, you just crush 70 pieces of mez in your fucking hand. You get up to there's a potential if you fail 3 saves, you go from 0 to 3. But so you're going to lose all your prayers. You're going to have, actually no, it'd be technically up to 4. So it's kind of like one of those things, like there's a good chance that if you really push yourself, you're going to fuck yourself because you're going to be actually losing a lot. Okay, so I mean that the numbers aren't perfect there, but they do work. And it does mean that if you do invest in, if I'm thinking about this correctly, if you do start investing in other classes, because let's say you invest in class tier 1 for 5 times, so it would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this is the amount of XP you have to just get a level 1 in everything. Then even getting to class tier 2 in anything, your total level would be 5 already. You're already at 25 speed just to get to class tier 2, and everything gets gradually more expensive. Okay, I think the math works out. So you can reliably get 1 tier, but every class you go into, you're suddenly you're I don't want to say wasting time, but like you're making subsequent purchases more demanding. So if you go down 1 class entirely, it's going to be the best deal. But maybe you don't want to go down 1 class, because if you go down a single class, gimping yourself out of other useful abilities or useful tools, that you maybe want. So, but you can. My guesstimation, this is just how my players would think, is I think a lot of people would gravitate around rank 3. Like saying, I've hit tier 3, and because I've hit tier 3, it's 26, that would be 27, if we do this correctly, it'd be 27 plus 26. Effectively 53, that's not too demanding, relatively speaking, to get up to that tier. And it'd be like, okay, now I feel a little bit more comfortable getting that and getting others, effectively. Confidence would feel a little... I would say either people are going to go hardcore on like one class and like sprinkle others throughout, or they're going to go like kind of spread themselves really thin but have a little bit of everything. Okay, easy enough to understand. We slap an image right there to make sure everything understands. You know what I am going to do? You know what? Just because it's me and I want people to understand this. Side note. Side note. Maths. For the curious, this is a direct line from class tier 0 initiate to class tier 5 class tier 5. No other classes have been taken. 27 plus 26 plus 6 plus 37 because I'm plus 50 40. And the math gets fuckier every time you start in. So, okay, yeah, this is the math. We'll slap a big image right there to get people to understand. And next we're going to now do our classes. Obviously, we're going to do another table because we want to set this up perfectly. Where we want to do heading tier, 1 tier, 2 tier, 3 tier, 4 tier, 5 tier. 5. And then I guess we can add another tier, so we're going to look about like this. We're going to do something like you. Going to merge all the cells together, and this is going to be I'm just going to call it the warrior for now, just to make sure that we all understand what the fuck it is. We're going to do class tier. We're going to do tier, title, tier, title, I mean, maybe we should add something like this. We go here, merge cell. We do that. Ooh, this doesn't. 1, 2, 5. We do the titles. We do attribute bonuses, class, new ability. We'll do technique. Yes, do we add in no, we'll just do this. There we go. keeper driven by divine faith and righteous fury. Militant, our first title would be, we want to keep the same term. Actually, let's actually do, the Mujahideen. We can just use the Mujahideen if we want. I don't believe, Mujahideen would be the correct term here. I just closed out of it like a complete given. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be using the Mujahideen for that. While funny, we aren't. We will use Ghazi. I like the term Ghazi. Ghazi gets a +5 body. +5 body, +5 agility. Actually, no, it'd be +5 agility. +5 health. Technique, they gain, actually, no. Martial weapon proficiency. We're actually going to take all of you and reduce size to about 8 to fit as much as possible. Techniques. There we go. Power strike. Strikes with anger and blood, gaining +1d10 damage, but -10 to hit. Pretty simple. I don't think people are like, oh, wowie zowie, that's useless. But it's like, no. Like, here's a little bit of a penalty to hit, but you get a little bit of a damage bonus. Little bit of A, little bit of B. We all win at the end. Table properties. We want to do alignment, middle, center, column. We good. We Gucci. Oh, we do something like that just to make sure everyone's in the same headspace. That. What would be another good? Let's see. Yeah, no, it's the only other term would be technically Mujahideen. Let's not call them Mujahideen. I guess we can put down let's do, what would be another term for this? If you want to keep it here, we can do feel calling it Crusader feels a little bit odd. Let's see, +5 agility, +5 insight. And no, technically, stab a man, conscript, penitent, fanatic. Those are going to be like, these are more like, this is a soldier. Like, you are like, you have been soldier person. Like, you're pretty fucking good. Ashadon enemy, Dean, kind of fit. Like, Arab military ranks. I guess we use I guess we're using this term, Keeb. We'll do +5 health, +5 insight. We need the final title, which we're going to do as usually better low, yeah. General, let's see. So this would be more like a brigadier general. That want to be the correct term. Chosh. Josh. We're gonna give +5 body, +5 ego, and actually the Keeb is gonna get +5 ego, +5 insight. Let's see. You're going to get as the Kabir, or the veteran. Pretty much at that point, you'd be a veteran. You already kind of know how to fight pretty well. You're going to get how do I want to word this? Pretty much I want to give them like a, hey, you've exploited the enemy is clearly, clearly there, you can follow up. Actually, I know what we can do. We can do while in the Kavir, while in the melee, melee position. Let's see, while in the melee position. Make an immediate melee attack. May make an immediate melee. The Kavir, while in the melee position, may make an immediate melee attack if they successfully dodge or block. So, Chosh effectively means the one who yells. For the Josh. as a minor action, as a minor action, may give it when when supporting an ally. When supporting an ally, grants an additional hope. Pretty much his entire thing is he wants to buff you up a little bit. He's there to help. Finally, this is like the actual like guy who knows what the fuck he's doing. We want to do something very actually let's see. Rakib has been honed in steel. They gain a +10 to hit with. They choose a proficient. They gain a proficient weapon, granting with a +20 to hit while using. So it's pretty much like you have a proficient weapon that you use all the time, and that's your thing. You have it. You are the one who is. Okay, so simple enough to do. We just need to do that. We're going to do you. We're going to put you here, and we're going to do the. I guess if we want, what would be a good term for the rogue? Would dervish be a good term for this? No, that dervish. Charming rogue. What would be a good? It would effectively be a vagabond. You'd be like a super vagabond. That's not the correct term though. What am I thinking? What am I thinking of? The rogue. Red Rouge. It would effectively be a person who helps other people. Person, Aladdin's Wonderful Lamp, Middle Eastern Folktale, Book of 1001. Despite not being part, it was added in the based on the folktale they heard in the Syrian marionette storyteller. So, plot summary. Story often follow, Aladdin is a impoverished young ne'er-do-well, dwelling in one of those cities of China. He's recruited by a sorcerer from the Maghreb. That's a brother of Aladdin's late father. Mustafa the tailor convinced Aladdin and his mother of his goodwill by pretending to set up a lad with a wealthy merchant. The sorcerer's real motive is to persuade the young Aladdin to retrieve a wonderful oil lamp from a booby-trapped magic cave. Magic ring. Do they actually have one of those cities in China? Now, if we really, you know what we do? Fuck it. Let's just call them Aladdins. The Aladdin. Mm. Little weird, but I understand where you're going through. We'll do. Actually, we'll do. Rogue. It's pretty much like these are guys who these are the unsavourable guys that we liked dealing with. Uh, they're the guys who do things, if that makes any remote amount of sense. Uh, and the guys who do things tend to be the actually these could be kind of out of the ordinary, but no, that's not gonna fit. Fuck. Synonym. Do we have a good synonym for troubleshooter? We'll do fixer. Would be a I'm trying to think of like good terms for this because I don't really know. I wonder glog class. I wonder if we have any good glog classes. Glog classes. We got anything good here? Favorite glog classes. Let's see if we can't find a good list. Hmm. A little bit of an odd one, but we can use this. We could use the terms while do the pretty much the best way to think about the Aladdin currently is this is the rogue class, except instead of being like a strict like I am a rogue and I steal shit because I'm a thief, it's they are the people who are sent in to do things a little bit under the radar. It's a little bit more sneaky. It's the fine hand of the law, if that makes sense. So it's kind of the not exactly the fine hand of the law. It's like this is the kind of guy who's going to be like, oh, I know how to pick a lock, or hey, stay behind me. I think there are traps here. Like I think there's an issue here that I want to kind of get through, and I'm like, okay, let's believe in this guy. Let's trust this guy. I trust this guy. We should trust him as well. We're in this together. Let's try. He's not necessarily like strictly like I am a murderer or whatever, but I guess that would be kind of the best way. Kind of the best way to think about them would be like that kind of class, but they are more like rogues, fixers, men. What would be a good like professional? It's more professional. They're not strictly criminals. That's the thing. They're not criminals. They're people who get shit done, and it seems it's a silly thing to say, but it's like that's kind of the best way to think about it. I would put troubleshooter in there, but that's not working. Rogue synonym. We got any good rogues? villain, rascal, cur, louse, crook. Uh, actually, we can. We do that. We change it out for. No. We put that. We put rapscallion. There we go. Rapscallion. But we can actually put in. Yeah. Fixer. So the initial rogue we get +5 agility, +5 insight. Techniques. Let's see. What do you want? The rogue is going to do. Eye for trouble. Let's see. The rogue has a sixth sense to dangers, traps, or How do I want to word this? Let's do always prepared. Yeah. There we go. The fixer may retroactively spend UN at a sanctuary to purchase supplies. So it's kind of like one of those things like, yes, we always had a crowbar. I have a crowbar. Do not worry. Like I knew this was going to happen, so I've decided to do this. Mm-hmm. We'll do nasty criticals, which is going to the rapscallion adds let's see, the rapscallion adds an additional +1d10 when the crit is rolled on an attack. Let's see, the eye for trouble, the rogue. Actually, I know what we can do for the rogue. Deep pockets. The rogue is able to stack every item by +1. Every stackable item by +1. That's all they can do. But it's instead of carrying 3 vials, you can carry 4 vials. Instead of carrying 2 potions, you can carry 3 potions. It's just little things like that. That's just like, yeah, this is a technique they know. By virtue of taking this class as a rogue, you get this rapscallion. They're going to get +5 body, +5 ego, +5 insight, +5 luck. This is going to be one of the very few classes that are just going to have luck. No, actually, no, I don't want to give anyone luck. That's the joke. +5, what would be a good one? +5, I guess we can go +5 ego, +5 health. So it's kind of like the idea of like you're doing here a little bit more. We do +5 body, +5 health. A little bit healthier, you're a little bit more well connected. Actually, no, let's give... Let's give survival instinct to the rapscallion. We give nasty criticals to the... hello, phone. Hey, Notepad. Yeah, Mom? They're gonna shut off my gas bill. Can you please come over one day and help me fix it? Yeah, I can do that. Like, you never know what you're gonna get with my mom. That's the best part, I think, is that you never know. Yes, for the Hashashin or Assassin, they get plus 15 to their first initiative check in the first round and plus 5 to their second initiative check. So it's pretty much they're going to act first. The first thing they do is they're going to jump in there, they're going to stab you, and then they're going, next round, they're going to get a little bit of an advantage. Now, if you are playing if you're going down if you have 2 ranks in the militant, and then you go down here, you can mitigate some of the armor, you can mitigate like a shield penalty, okay, some armor penalty. So it's like, yeah, you're kind of wearing this kind of heavier armor, but you are just fucking fast. Cool. All right, that seems pretty good. I know what we're going to be doing for this next one. What would be a long we'll just call you the scholar, and we'll call you a student. This one's gonna be super simple, by the way. Like, I already know how I want to do these ones. I just need the names. Do I actually even have the names set up for this? No one. I don't. Actually, no. We're gonna call you not the scholar. We're gonna call you the specialist. Yeah, no, this is strictly just like a scholar specialist person. Um, hmm. Or even the very nature of the dungeon itself. Now, these guys are special. They're very base. They're going to get education. Their big thing is education. Actually, no. What I skill jack, kind of like jack of all trades. You have skill jack. The student gains a new skill set. Gains a new skill set. For those who don't remember, skill sets are pretty much the. Actually, we do skill set. Skill jack 3. Skill sets are effectively your skill system. It gives you a raw bonus and lets you attempt new skills. The specialist is all about that. Calling it a skill monkey would be probably the most appropriate way to refer to these individuals as. Are you doing a wizard class? Yes, they're not going to be strictly wizards. They're going to get their own. I will take note of that term. I believe that's going to be the right term for that. Skill monkey doesn't seem right. No, what would be, actually, no, we'll just call it skilled. How about that? Skilled 1, skilled 2, skilled 3. Now you may be wondering, wow, this seems pretty bad. Like, why would you ever want to take that? Well, this is where this comes in. Educated gains a new skills. Educated gains a new skill set, which is stay a while and listen. Actually, what would be wouldn't be doubles any bonus. Actually, a teacher. And unskilled allies may still assist the teacher when performing at so the idea of stay a while and listen is you've gained new skill sets. You gained a bunch of new skill sets. Now, normally what would happen if I don't have a skill set that's appropriate for this particular check, I might not be able to help you at all. But if you have stay a while and listen, even if they don't have the skill set, you can still actually help them with it. You know, they can actually help you, and anytime just like, oh, hey, I have this skill, I'm helping you, you're adding a plus 20 in addition to the plus 1. So pretty much you're adding plus 30 to a roll. Actually, no, you'd be adding plus 30 to a roll potentially. It pretty much makes you really damn good at certain things. Like, hey, I can actually help people a lot more, and people can help me a lot more. So it's like, okay, you know, we have that advantage now of you help me, I help you. What about Millie Skunky? master of monkeys. Mm. Let's see, there we go. Only one per ally. They're not that. Actually, we should say equal. You know what I should do? We do that. Skill set to their allies equal to their skill to their inside. So if you have really smart allies, you can actually teach them. Actually, no, any of their skill sets to their ally. Actually, we're gonna do this. We're gonna keep it with this, but just add the footnote. Only one per ally. They're not that smart yet. So it's kind of the idea of, as a specialist, you're going really hard down the idea of, hey, by the time I hit expert, I get another skill set. So I'm getting a total of 4 skill sets. If you go down all the way here, you can also teach any of your allies one of your skill sets. So if, hey, I got the, if I went down the specialist tree more along the lines of like, I know criminal logic, I know how to deal with people really well, I know of all these cool things, I can teach everybody, this is how we deal with nobles. I'm teaching everybody this. Everybody is going to learn how to deal with nobles now, so we're all skilled. That's kind of like the one way to use them. That's kind of the idea. People are singing in chat. Let's do. We're going to do. We're going to do +5 ego, +5 insight. We're going to do +5 health, +5 insight. We're going to do +5 ego. Actually, no, we'll do +5 body, +5 ego. From the teacher, we'll do +5 ego, +5 insight. Like, you're gonna like kind of stack up ego, not ego. Very different. Funny how that works. And our expert here is going to get +5. We're gonna give you agility. We're gonna give you +5 agility, +5 insight. It doesn't make a lot of sense why they have agility, but we need to give them some agility. Because agility is very good. Okay, so this brings us to our next class, which is going to be the priest. Which the priest class is effectively going to be the magic man. So if we're doing this correct, llama. Here we go. Here. Done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Comatose, that would be a good one. Let's see. Let's see. See, the idea is like this is part wizard, part cleric. It's kind of the idea that like you've memorized so many of these fucking the scriptures and the poems and stuff. You become like more and more in tune with that. It would be I wonder, do we have so let's see. So it's kind of like one of those things like you've learned it so much to the point it's like okay, like you know. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Kazi, there we go. Attribute bonus. Mystic, as a mystic, you're gonna get +5 ego. +5 ego, +5 insight. As a Sufi, you're gonna get a +5 body, +5 health, with the idea being like you gotta remember this. This is like a big thing with actually, you know what, we can probably what Kabbalist? Nah. I don't think Kabbalism is gonna work. I don't think Kabbalism's perfect fit. You gotta remember like this. Sadar, the actual god of God, you know, the hero king of mankind, you know, the god king of mankind, is a warrior god. He's effectively shown up. He rose from the dead after a year, and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get on my magic chariot. I'm going to fly to heaven real fast," and then crashed back down after he fucking killed something. He's like, "Hey, this is the goddess Inanna. She she killed my best friend. She assassinated my best friend. I'm gonna destroy heaven now because they killed my best friend, and this is the only thing appropriate. I will kill the old gods to bring about the new. Worship me." And then he left again. He's like, "Ah, oh, man." It's like zippity zam. Like, so yeah, it's kind of the there is a little bit. What I want to get across a little bit is the idea of like, this is a religion possibly based around getting swole as fuck at points. We'll do +5 ego, +5. Like, when in doubt, just get jacked. What do we give them? Oh, they get a lot of ego. Are you gonna join Wayfarer's Gamer Collective movement? Also, this is not really. It's one of those things where it's not really super Muslim, but it's also not Muslim. I'm basing off things like there's the caliph, for example. It's kind of the how best to think about this. Picture Gilgamesh was real, and then everybody was like, "You know what? This guy's got the right idea." And then Gilgamesh and everyone was like, "Okay, there is the literal hero king of reality, we're completely... He's killed the old gods. He is legit every now and again, every few years. If a star comes crashing down, we have to go investigate because there will most likely be a horrifically mangled corpse. Like, oh gee, like, everyone in the grandma seemingly got the idea to make D&D, but it's totally open source for real, we promise. Yeah, everybody had this idea. It's very strange with that idea there, because, like, here's the thing. People are like, oh, we want open source D&D, no one owns D&D, but, like, I don't think people quite understand is, like, the millisecond Kobold Press puts out their brand new thing, there's going to be a license, but if you're going to look at that license, and I can guarantee you, that license isn't going to be like, it's free for everybody. No, it's going to be like, it's free for this, and if you sign up here, make sure that you're, you're flying with Black Flag or whatever they choose to call it. It's not going to be open source. What's the rest of the world doing while Sadar is god murdering? No one cares. Yeah, as said to the Elephant Man, I think it's just sad to see people looking at the 5e homebrew community and thinking, how can I help these poor creative souls instead of fuck those guys? What's the rest of the world doing? Well, Sadar is god murdering. According to everybody, everything is fine, and that's the point with Sadar. The issue is, like, one thing I kind of wanted to get across, and that's why we have all the cultures and stuff, is that there were kind of those moments of conquest. You kind of get the idea of being like, we brought people into the fold, and other people now worship the hero King Sadar. Like, yeah, no, sorry, your god got bodied. Sorry, yeah, your gods got bodied by our gods. You want to be on the winning team, or do you want to be on the losing one? And they're like, Sadar was actually part of our people. Wink. He was actually us. He was actually Southern. He was actually a riverman. Yeah, it's kind of that's kind of the idea of being like, everybody has made their own version of Sadar. Just, it's better than saying our gods got their shit rocked. He's literally me. Yeah, no, that's kind of the idea behind it is, hey, they show up, we've been in a war or whatever, being like, hey, marsh dwellers, that giant dungeon that crashed down in the middle of that, we know how to deal with it. We worship the guy who got it there. And they're like, you do? And they're like, yeah, we're gonna go in there and probably keep everything safe. We need to build a temple there because our god has said so. Do you want some do you want fucking fat stacks? And being like, fat stacks. And being like, well, who is this Sadar? Well, of course he's from you mean he's a marsh dweller. He came from the harsh swamps. Don't you know? You're like, of course. That's why he's ripped and ready to fuck. That's kind of the idea of being like, Sadar's kind of taken on this, like, he is the hero god of mankind. With the unfortunate implication, he's the hero god of mankind. It's a little bit anomalous there. It's just that. The only one that I did put like a note about is there are dragon cultists. They are the not Asia. If you want to play a... Sadar is just the Undertaker. He's been wrestling for 10,000 years and he's still pretty hyped despite his age. Yeah. It's one of those things, like, Sadar doesn't show up anymore, but anytime again a star falls, there's a 50-50 chance that that's not a star falling, that's a god crashing into the earth, and we need to build a temple over it really fast. Hey, wait, it makes money now, yay! I based him directly off of Gilgamesh and Gilgamesh's dream, which was, I want to defeat death. Except when it be like, hey, the gods literally the old gods stole my homie, my friend, my no homo my no homo homie. Except like, who cares if we slept in the same bed and kissed a little bit? Who cares? Bros before the hoes. They fucking stole him from me, so I'm going to launch a crusade to kill everything. Like, I will eradicate the gods. I'm like, okay. Go get him, boss. Like, yeah, go. That and saying, oh, Sadar is the hero king of humanity is kind of baller. I have a feeling that Black Flag will have OGL similar to the old OGL, but definitely not open source. Yeah. That's going to be a big thing. I think everybody's saying open source this, open source that. They're not going to be open source, because the thing is, you cannot control an open source thing. Which is what kind of Wizards is falling into right now, because they wrote the OGL. Here's the thing with the OGL, the original OGL. I kind of touched on this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just changed it slightly. He didn't. He's just like, yeah, he got pissed. And he was like, holy shit, she killed him. Like, hey, fucking, she killed him. And and he literally willed himself back to life. And decided to, and killed her because he was that pissed. And then he was just like, okay, yeah, there's a bunch of other gods I need to deal with. Oops. Keep worshipping me. Yes, TSR was bought by Wizards of the Coast at that time, which Wizards of the Coast in 2000, mind you, 2000 penned the OGL. The interesting fact with the OGL is that it does not account for a lot of things that are now realities. Because if you were to ask somebody in 2000, hey, what do you think about the burgeoning VTT industry? They wouldn't know what the fuck you're on about. That wouldn't be a thing. They wouldn't quite understand that. A virtual tabletop? That's insane. I can play chess online, maybe, with my friend. You know, we do email games. But then you look at it being like, hey, like, YouTube didn't exist. Kickstarter didn't exist. Patreon or any of these other things did not exist. That was the kind of a point I wanted to make in the video. You know, to be fair, the Q&A for OGL said that the video games are covered. Yeah, because you gotta remember, video games were reliant on it in a way. I mean, like, you gotta think about it like this. Like, when we think of video games now, it's like, oh, like, but like you get things like Baldur's Gate. Not Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 came out in 2000. Shadows of Amn. Like, yeah, okay, Baldur's Gate 2 is Shadows of fucking Amn, was that. Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur's Gate, the first version of Baldur's Gate 1. Not the let's see, Baldur's Gate originally came out in 1998. They wanted, mind you, they really wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to be, you know, things like this weren't going to hit. You also get things like such as, you get things like Knights of the Old Republic. You don't think about Knights of the Old Republic now, do you? You don't really think about that at all. Knights of the Old Republic came out in 2003. Oh. Like, yeah, that's a pretty big idea there. There's a pretty big concept of, hey, this came out in 2003. You need that. OGL allowed Wizards. You know, that's technically not OGL, but you get the idea. A lot of these things, what happened was, the D&D wasn't the strongest thing in the world, but it was like, yeah, who the fuck is gonna make video games? Companies are making video games. Little guys in their basement aren't gonna make a video game as easily as, you know, that's not really gonna be a major thing. It happens, don't get me wrong, it did happen, but it's like, Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal, right? It's not really. But then it's like, hey, things got easier over time. Things got a lot easier. Slowly and steadily, things got easier, and then things like YouTube happened. And suddenly things like Kickstarter happened, and all these different little factors over time happened. Which, hey, let's get a moment here. Let's think real fast. Who's getting money for Critical Role? Let's play a game, shall we? Let's look. Let's do a little bit of a look here. I'm going to use Critical Role because that's probably the best known thing. Critical Role, Twitch earnings. Unlikely way these friends. How Critical Role makes 14 million a year. How much does Twitch? They earn $370,000 per month. $370,000 per month. That's from December 2022. Now, what does that mean in the long run? Let's do a little bit of math, Sally. I don't think they've said anything yet. One guy was promoting the show, effectively the new Vox Machina show. That's about $4 million. Like, let's actually let's do yeah, you're looking at about a little over $4 million. That is insane. But here's a problem. Now, that's $4 million. Then they sell merchandise. No, it's like, but bear with me. It's one of those things where you got to look at this not like you got to look at it from a different perspective, McDruzel. You can't look at it like that necessarily, but it's, these guys are making that much money using our game, using all these different things slowly and steadily that we've pretty much granted them the right to do such. Don't you, if you're an investor, if you're one of the guys in the boardroom kind of thing, and someone goes up to you and being like, hey, Critical Role made $4 million this year. 4 million. Look at it. It says 4 up there. $4 million. How much did D&D make? So let's I wonder, do we have sales figures? D&D sales figures. Sales figures 2022. Give us some sales figures. Stranger Things, both of licensed book ranking. So, this is from August 2022. Viewer hours, Stranger Things compared to total hours watched with 4 seasons, 38% higher. Let's actually see. So, Dungeons & Dragons ranked 6th place second quarter of 2022 with sales of 114.9 million based on the manufacturer's suggested retail book price. 14 million in a second quarter. Mind you, that's using the idea of that. Again, that's 14 million, but that's also 14 million of a single thing. Ranked 6th place. We need more. Why do we need more? That's 14 million for something like this isn't a lot, actually. Especially when other people are making 4 million. Especially when people are making 1 million, 2 million. You can increase that amount, but 14. Let's be conservative and say you make let's say 14. Let's say let's be conservative. No bump, no anything. Let's say 10 million a quarter. So that's 40 million a year. Let's about 40 million a year. The D&D mix. Yeah, I'm being probably conservative. It might be a little bit more. It might be probably a little bit more, but bear with me. 40 million a year. But let's try to get that. Let's do a little bit of math here. Let's do a little bit of math. You make 40 million. You make 40 million. 40 million a year. Okay. Critical Role makes about 4 million. Makes about 4 million a year. Now, how this is going to work effectively, let's just say we have 4 million. Yeah, let's say we have our 4 million. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say we have our $4 million here. Now, the way that it's worded about the 750 thing, it's every single dollar after the 750 is technically liable for this 20%. So let's remove 750,000. So let's, yep. So we're down to 3.25 million. 3.25 million. Now, this is where things started getting interesting. Let's say we do 0.2. In total, you're going to be making about 650,000 by just taking 20% off the top. 650,000 is almost $1 million. Adding everything up together, you might be able to add $3-4 million to your overall valuation. Doesn't seem like a lot, but that's $3-4 million that's going to be supporting other businesses. I mean, it's just more money from people who maybe not doing too. And again, this is just estimating. Possible to tell. But I won't back down on the OGL, even if I rant about on Twitter and try to gain followers. The inherent problem in monetizing TRPG products is the only 1 in 4 or 5 users will buy it. Only way to make money is on supplemental shit. There's that. Because you get one thing with, like, I was talking about this a little bit earlier. You buy a book. That's it. You've bought the book. That's like, this is, you've bought it. You no longer have to think about it. You own it. I'm not going to re-buy a second edition. That's why you always see every edition you see bleed off of people, because like, I've already bought the book. I'm not going to like give it up any soon. So it's like, okay, people have done that. You know, people have bought the book. Where's that, as you know, Ethical point out, where's that recursive spending environment? Let's compare it to a video game, for example. Let's say Grand Theft Auto 5. I buy Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay, I've bought the game. I don't have to really spend anything more, but I want to go into the online mode. There are microtransactions. I believe there's some DLC out there. There are things that you want to spend money on, and it prints money for them, genuinely speaking. It just prints money. The tabletop game industry does not have microtransactions. We don't have that. We don't have... Yeah, it's hard to get the consumed product and be excited for next product wheel. No, there is that, but the thing is, the uptime is a lot harder to achieve. Because it's not like a mobile game. Let's say, you know, let's say popular mobile game. Nikki got us a victory. There we go. Popular mobile game. Yeah, you may have heard of it. Nikki got us a victory. This beautiful, you know, fucking mobile game or whatever. Here's the thing with this one. We need to make a new character. We need to make something. We bring out a new character, and suddenly a new character, people are going to buy it. People want to buy the alt outfits. People are spending money to continue playing the game because they enjoy the game. They enjoy playing it. They want to get better. They want to have more things. We're spending money constant. One whale is going to spend more money, and it's not difficult, mind you, to launch an event skin. It's not difficult to roll out a new thing. It's not difficult to actually do that. That's what I mean by the uptime. The amount of time that is live, that you can buy things, that you can sell things. It's not difficult to make a new character for Nikki got us a victory. It's not. It's not hard to make a new, relatively speaking, Legends character that you're going to have to spend money to buy, and then you want to buy the skins, and then you want to buy everything, and like that. It's not difficult to make a new Arknights character, or a new Arknights skin, or whatever. Not difficult. But for tabletop games, this is where things get a little bit more wonky for tabletop games. Because first thing you gotta do is you gotta write the book. And there's gonna be there might be 4 or 5 freelancers in it. I mean, have you seen some of these credit sequences? I mean, these things can get massive. There can be 20 people involved. And if one person isn't writing fast enough, that means it slows everything down, and then we got to double check. The writing process takes time. This isn't an instantaneous thing. And that instantaneous thing, so it's like, okay, you might spend 6 months writing a thing. We spent 6 months writing this new book. And it's proofread, it's good. But during that same time, we have to rely on getting all of the artists. All of these artists have got to get together, and they've all got to make sure that everything looks correct. If it's not looking correct, it's going to be wrong, and everyone's going to hate it. Damn shame. Now, we've got all that sorted out. Good news, everybody. We've got all the hard shit written. Now we gotta print everything. And by printing things, we gotta make sure the books go out. You gotta go to the printer. You gotta make sure that checks. You gotta do the double check. You gotta do the triple check. Then you gotta start shipping. Every single shipping thing isn't cheap, you know. And this isn't even factoring in translations. This isn't even factoring in special editions or whatever. That takes time. And it might take a year to get a full book from point A, point B. And if you look at a lot of these Kickstarters, it takes a few months for get any of these things, and that's usually when the writing is already done. It takes time. It's difficult to get things in the hands. But PDFs made that a little different. You can kind of skip the book process. You can just release things real fast now. You can get something out there a lot easier and a lot faster. But some people outright will never play with PDFs. They say, nope, I don't like PDFs. I want a physical book. I will not buy anything that is not a physical book. Oh, okay. But where are you going to distribute the PDF regardless? Where are you going to distribute it? Well, you got to distribute it on a website. We got to make sure people are going to find it. So we got the entire marketing engine going. We got the entire thing going. What I'm trying to get across here with this entire little ramble is by the time you are set to bring out the next product, there's been 1,000 other things out there. You know, people are like, oh, okay. I don't think anybody was super hyped up for the Kryn expansion for 5e. That never happened. Like, oh boy, Kryn, that Dragonlance, that's cool. Yes. But, what if we could manipulate that? Let's say we pump out a book. We got our little book here. It's really nice. What if we could sell people individually, or force people at least to buy things individually of that? Because there comes an issue with, like, a single PDF goes out, that might reach 20 people, and those 20 people might reach 13 more people. Piracy is a thing. Piracy is an issue because you don't need to the second it's pirated, the second it's out there, it's hard to wrangle back in because you get people like Luca, for example. Luca has a constant stream of things that people post that people want because to some people it's a game. Some people it's fun to collect and find things and like that. Building that recursive spending environment is something that tabletop games do not have. It's difficult. It's nearly impossible to get people say, spend money constantly on, spend money on any of them, spend money on them, especially when things have gotten to the point where you don't need minis anymore. You don't need, all these extensive things because the VTT does it. Do they control the VTT? No, of course they don't. You go on not Fantasy Grounds, but you'd go on Roll, you go on Foundry, you go on any of these different things. They usually have the 5e module set up for you because it's all OGL. Suddenly, people aren't buying. People aren't buying as much. Aren't, enjoying the brand as much. So they actually shifted to, it's a lifestyle brand. It's not a product, it's something that you have to get involved in. Something that you love, it's something that you want, it's something that you're going to watch the movie about, you're going to watch the show about, you're going to watch the card games, you're going to watch everything you want about it. Thus, we end up in a nasty cycle, which is one thing I wanted to point out. The issue is, The OGL is powerful. It's very good for wizards for a very long time, which is that constant yay button, that constant spending environment is there already. You gotta go to the DM's Guild, you spend that money, they get a small cut from everything you buy from the DM's Guild. But what they want at the end of the day, they want, we'll use, they want you to buy the, like, you see this? Right here? Hi, Matt Colville. They don't want this. You wanna know why they don't want this? Why they don't want you to buy Kingdoms in Warfare here? They're not getting their cut. They're not. This isn't on the DM's Guild. It's insane. Fuck you. Absolutely not. We need money. We need to increase our... What I believe to be is, at the end of the day, what they want to do is they want to wrangle in these people. They want to have domination over them. Every single thing that is produced, they have thumb in. You want to play D&D, you have to go here. You want to do this, you have to go through us. You have to play our game because you made it so we're the only one worth it. But yeah. There. Back to working on things. Technique. The shot, mystic. We're going to do actually, no, we're going to do the Sufi is going to get, actually, no, oh, it's tune, the Mystic gains +1 prayer use is pressed. Sufi is going to get actually call it conviction. Conviction. Let's see, there'd be the Sufi let's see, the Sufi has plus piety, meaning they can bring in more abilities, which we're going to see in conviction. We'll see conviction 2 here, which is the Lama. The Lama has +2 piety. +2 piety. Which is pretty good. That pretty much means that you can use more prayers. That's the big idea. You can use more prayers to do things. We're going to do quasi gains +1 prayer usage. Rest. Blah. Certain somebody mentioned companies like Paizo and others bending the knee to Wizard of the Coast just so they have a better share from 25 to 10% of the part of the server thinks that's BS. Which I do think there's certain companies are going to get preferential treatment, if that makes sense. And it's going to be how best to word this. it's going to be a smarmy smile saying, hey, you can try to fight this, and if you go against this, we will bring it up to 25%. We will bring it up, because we've got our full legal team here who says we have the right to do this. So you got two options. You play ball, or you bend. If you play ball, you know, it's like if you choose to play ball with us, you get 10%. And that's really good. Just 10% off the top. No one complains, everyone's happy. But if you don't play ball with us, if you don't want to do that, well, it's going to be 25%. And that 25% is going to get worse. We will own you. And all that profit you get is going to shrink. You're not going to make a profit. You're going to cut. And the quality is going to go down. They want to choke out that competition. I wouldn't be surprised if Paizo gets it. Paizo is one of those 50-50s that might get it, but I think a couple other companies are going to end up getting it. And how do I want to word this? People like anyone who didn't get that deal, to anyone who didn't get that deal, it's gonna be like, well, damn. It's what Wizard is gonna do, be like, here's some big players that we've already signed some agreements with. However, if you want to, you can approach us. And then you're gonna enter a prisoner's dilemma. You're gonna enter a really nasty prisoner's dilemma within the market. For those who don't know what a prisoner's dilemma is, I'll explain it to you very simply. Together, the industry can say, no, Wizards, bad. You know, we will open D&D and all that bullshit. Together, Monkey strong. If we work together, we're stronger. We don't bend as easily, and we have more authority. But here's the thing. That offer is always present. You stop doing it, you get the preferential treatment of 10%. And then other people may want to do that, but you can't know what everybody else is doing. You can't. And because someone might say, I'm totally with you guys, open D&D 100% of the way, as they are like signing the deal with their other hand. And, you know, they'll be like, well, you know, I had to. It's business. I have to. But then it's like, well, if everyone else is going to do it, because I don't trust any of them, I'm going to do it. Well, I don't trust any of these guys. Like, I gotta do it. Well, I mean, I don't need to. I trust everybody else. I'm gonna stand my ground. And the last one's like, well, maybe I'll hedge my bets on Wizards, because I have this long. And then suddenly that strong together isn't strong. We know Matt Colville didn't. Well, yeah, Matt Colville didn't. We know that. Yeah, there's a couple figures in there that are like probably have been approached and being like, hey, want to play nice? Or do you want to get fucked? And no, that's kind of one of the issues, is they might have done this to be like, hey, okay, you know, like, we don't want Matt Colville and Kobold to do it, but we've got all these minor publishers in on it, and suddenly that puts pressure on them, because now suddenly their profits are going to these guys, their competitors. Because you got to remember, the 5e market isn't a friendly little community where we all work together and walk. No. Kobold Press doesn't want you buying MCDM books. You want to know why Kobold Press doesn't want you buying MCDM books? Because you're not buying Kobold Press books. It's a competition now. And suddenly, these companies have an advantage, an innate advantage. You've split the community. And what are you gonna tell these guys? Like, really think about it. What are you gonna tell this little company being like, you're a bad person, you bend? I'm like, man, I got approached earlier in the year. I signed this already because it was the best course of action. is business. I had to. And then you're gonna get people, well, it's business, it's business. And other people are gonna be like, well, no, you have to stand strong together, everybody, buy my game. See, that's the funny part. Everybody had like the blackjack and hookers thing is, because I don't think people realize that Black Flag, or whatever the fuck Kobold Press is calling their game, that game is not going to be compatible with Matt Colville's game. Because if it is compatible, one of them isn't going to get bought. And then when Matt Colville doesn't have anything he can sell anymore, because Kobold Press won that little fight, he's going to say, Kobold Press is a bad person. They didn't play by the rules. This is wrong. Why didn't you buy my game? My game. My game is better. My game is best. My game is best. That's the, optimistic about the whole thing. Yeah. It's kind of like what I pointed out in the video. It's like, it's been a decade of fucking over some of these games, and it's like a lot of them don't have the sheer market or cultural impact that D&D does. Wizards has one major advantage over everyone. Oh, you play tabletop games? Oh, you must love D&D. That's one of those things. It's like, oh, tabletop games? You mean like D&D, right? And like, I don't think people quite understand how horrific that is. Just how horrific that is to think about, isn't it? It's what he wins. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5th class. Oh yeah, this is only the 4. Yes, I mean that's 20 classes. You're not. I don't think you're gonna hit. I think at like level 10, you. If we go into the idea, because at level 10, mind you, if you were to get to level 10 in any of these things, it would cost 20 to get to rank 1. It would be 35. It would be 50 here. It would be 65 here. Like, yeah, the price at that point becomes like kind of unreasonable to expect. So you're going to end up about, I would say about total level 10. If we play around the idea of like total level 10, because like, let's say we get let's be conservative here. Let's say we have 130. Let's say we have 125 EXP. Let's build up our classes a little bit. Like, what are we thinking of here? What are we thinking of? Let's take let's take one. We take a 1 Aladdin. That's 10. We take 2 Aladdin. That is 17 already. We're at 17. We take 1 fight. We take 1 militant. So that's, if we go down to the militant, so that would be, we would be Ghazi, and that would be 10 plus total level, so we're 2. That'd be 12 XP. We take 2 in militant. We take 2 in militant. Our total level is currently 3. 6 plus 2, it'd be 21. So already we're total level of 4. And we're 10 plus 17, 10 plus 17 plus 12, 20. We're already at 60 XP. We are already burnt through almost half of our XP. So let's double down. Let's say we want to go hardcore in the militant. Let's do 3 militant. So at total level of 4, to get the 3, so that'd be 12. That'd be 32 experience points, mind you. 32. So that brings us down to 28. We can't actually advance in militant anymore unless we do like 3 Aladdin. Unless we do like 3 Aladdin, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 15. Let's see, it'd be 5 times 3. That's 15, 35. We can't even afford that. With 28 XP, if we had to spend all our XP currently on things, I guess we could do like 5, so it would be 15. I guess we would spend it on like 1 specialist, that would be 15. And if we do 2 specialists, like we can't even afford that. Like we have 13 XP remaining. We physically cannot buy anything else from 125. And we have a max level of 3. We are a level 3 Kavir. We have counterattack, we have all martial training and stuff, but like Bayo the Alea. Hello everyone from Bayo the Alea. Thank you all for joining. I'm not too fascinating. If you have any questions about things, feel free to ask. We're going over to class things. What abilities does the Shia have? If we go down here, the Shia, their main thing is they get more prayers per rest at level 1. They have +2 piety. They have the ability to get, I should say, proficiency in martial weapons or martial armor. So it's kind of like a thing for them. You don't want to go too hardcore in them if you play like a fighter Shia. That's not really, playing a paladin's a little bit more difficult. But if you can always kind of go down there to get something. What would be the total to get to level 20? See, the thing is, to get to level 20 with everything is, if we were to say, because the thing is, it goes down the line, and all the costs would be slightly different based on the amount of XP. If we were to just go down the line, like just straight down, let's see. So a tier 5, so if we go like tier 5 class, our first tier 5 would be 140 XP. Our total level is 5 currently. To get to tier 5 on our second one, the tier 5 in our second class would be 15. Let's see, so it would be 15 plus, it would be 6, 12, 27. I believe I'm doing my math right here, because it would be 12. Then it would be, it would be level 6, level 7. It would be 7 times 3, so it would be 21, so it would be 41 XP. And then at level 8 times 4, it would be 32 plus 25. So you'd end up with 57 experience points, mind you, at this point. 57 experience points. Then our full one at level, so that would be 45 plus 30. So that would be 75 experience. And our total level is 10 currently. So, but with this, we have spent a total of 215 on this, 215 EXP. Our total level is 10 currently. Then we go to our third tier 5 class with the goal of achieving a total level of 15. We're level 10 now, so it would be 20 plus this would be 11. That would be 32. That would be 30, 37 because it would be. We're 11. That would be 22 plus 7 plus 15. That would be 27. Yeah, 27. Then you would be level 12, 36, 56 plus 13 times, it would be 13 times 4, which would be 26, 52, I believe. 52 plus 25 would be 37. Oh god. My math. Fuck. So 13 times 4. So let's see. 13 times 4, that would be 52. 52 plus 25 would put you at 77. And then level 14 it would be 14 times 5, which would be 70 experience point. It would be the first time you'd actually hit triple digits with this, is that you would be fully cost 100 experience points to fully do. Plugging this all in, 290 experience. Total level 15. Our final tier 5 class. We are level 15 currently. We would start off with 25 right off the bat. That would go, then we would be 16, 32 plus 15 would be 47. Then we would be, it would be 16, 17. 17 times 3 would be 17 times 3, which would be 51. So this would be 71. It would be 71. Then you would be 15, 17, 18. 18 times 4. Plus it would be 25. No, we 18 times 70 plus 5, 25, total of 97. 97, and then finally, the final amount, it would be 19 times 5 equal 95 plus 50, for a total of 145 XP. 145 XP, if we plug in all our numbers here, that would be 385 experience. 385 EXP. Total level would be 20. We're doing all the math correctly. That would be plus 290 plus 10 plus 40 equal 1,000. You need 1,030 EXP. Or, to put that into context, 515 unrefined mez. Or it would be 1030. It would be 1030 times 2, 2,000 or 2,060 unrefined mez. Yeah. You're doing quite a lot of math for something that should happen pretty infrequently. Yeah. But here's the thing. This is the beautiful thing. You always have to anticipate when. Always have to anticipate if. Because you never know. You never know. Is there probably a more efficient way of going about this? Yeah. here's the thing. I would say we are within. I would say give or take about 100. And I say give or take about 100 because there's a potential if you go to like 3 in everything and then you like try to go it up, like the costs are gonna. The thing is, at that point, like the cost is gonna skyrocket. But if you burn down 1, if you already have levels in 1, then suddenly the price gets a little bit wonkier. Is this, like, again, the most efficient path? Probably is this the most, like, efficient, just raw path is going down the entire time. Will this be the most likely case? No, I would actually severely doubt people would go do this. My estimation, my thinking is people are going to have a main class that they go down pretty hard. Like, hey, I am playing I'm playing a Shire. I have my class, like, my build is, how my character was rolled out. I have a pretty good ego and insight. So, I want to go down more of a faithful route. Your first 3 levels might be in Shire, just to kind of get those more prayers and get those more abilities to kind of play around with, as well as be able to use, like, a martial sword or something. But if I already have a martial sword, I might be like, well, I want to get down to specialists now. I want to take a level in specialist, but it's like I also want to take a level in Aladdin. And because I've taken a level in Aladdin, I've taken a level there, I'm total level of 5, but I've got him a 3-1-1. I don't think people are going to invest in... My guesstimation would be people are going to invest no more than in 3 classes, which is going to be a dominant and 2 minor ones. Or you'll get 2... It'll either be a 1-3... It'll be a... kind of like a 3-1-1 at like level 5, or like a 3-2. I don't really think we'd get too many variations out of that. I don't think we'd get like a 1-1-1-1. I don't think we'd get just 1 in every level, because then I think people would realize like that's not really efficient. I think people are going to kind of know what they want to play right off the bat. Yeah, that would be kind of like a funny thing in like McDrewsalt's is there. It would be like, yeah, if you're like an adventurer and like your job has been, like this is your job, there are guys like this who are like, hey, I'm level like 12. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm level 12. I'm half delusional. I hear voices whenever I sleep, and I can't. I can't. I hear voices when I sleep, but I also am, incredibly strong, as well as I'm in my 40s. Like, my life is half over, kind of thing. Like, I'm 40, so I'm going through a kind of a midlife fucking crisis right now. I'm super powerful, but I also am, fallible. It's like, yeah, you can do that. I think that's kind of fun in its own way to kind of imagine people like that. Like, what does a veteran adventurer look like? A veteran adventurer is probably someone who is who is probably strong, who is tough, but he doesn't have much else in life. Like, yeah, I'm super tough, but I am a weird asocial loner that people are afraid of. I am danger to people around me, and people are afraid of me. I think that would be kind of sad in a way. Be like, yes, I am a veteran, but I legitimately don't think that. Don't think that much. Like, I'm a kind of a I'm a Sag boy. So yeah. Again, notice the actually I should add a foot. Side note. I'm not going to add that one just because I don't want to be like, oh my god, I can do this. No, we're going to add in the note. We're going to add a side note. Firepower Games. If the D, you know what? know what I can do. We're gonna delete that table. We're just gonna do this. At when a keeper reaches a odd, actually every odd level, every odd level after the first level, every odd level after the first level. That would be 3, 5. It would be 3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 7, etc. 3 space 5 space 7, etc. Odd level after the first. 3, 5. Actually, no. We do 1, 1, 3, 5, 7. For, after level 0. Keeper is the keeper is allowed to roll a 1d10. Whatever the result is, they are free to distribute these points among any stat of their any attribute of their choice. It can be spent in one place or multiple. You spend one place or there we go. Technically, this is the only way. I'm gonna say the. My God, it's the Nicaraguan economy. Yeah, pretty much with here being like, okay, you've hit level 1. I have 10 points that I can freely spend on my XP. Hopefully this should give people who maybe didn't roll great or maybe who rolled really well and stuff, kind of allow people to kind of like, yeah, you can increase your, get a little bit more. Not going to be a lot, but it's going to give you something. So it's like even leveling up a little bit means you're going to have some toys to play with every level, and I think that should do just fine. So we're going to do the faithful of Sadar are. I'm getting pinged. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, thinking about it, I'm like, oh, that's what they were talking about. I kind of noticed it later. What I was kind of talking about is like, oh, hey, this is kind of the the 2E era. This is kind of like in the late 90s. We signed this out of the kind of the end of the TSR, and then during the 4E era, I kind of was speaking a little bit fast there. I knew what I was talking about, and I think that was like, I knew what I was talking about. I knew what I was saying, but how it came out was not correct. That was, I think, kind of looking back on it, I could have probably like stated it a little bit better, but I'm like, yeah, people are going to understand when I say the late 90s and then the 4E era. I should have been a little bit more precise on that. But I also wrote that script very quickly and recorded that video very quickly. I mean, it happens to everybody. Owie, zowie, my bones. Owie, zowie, my bones. Let's see, D&D Beyond, it is. Let's see, this is it. This is the. Do we get a response? Do we have a response? Do we have anything? Do we have anything? Because it is officially. Nope, we're fucked. Because this would be rent. we'll do Renton, Washington. Actually, it would be Pacific time. Yeah, it's if you're doing like a 9 to 5, it's officially over at this point. If you want to push it past even yeah, like if you want to make a strong argument, it's like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a response today. And perhaps that's for the best. Perhaps that's for the best. Second. Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna reply to this guy. Yeah, I misspoke. Let's see. Yes, I misspoke. I misspoke there. I was writing a tad. I was writing a tad fast and quote. I knew what I was. I knew what I was talking. I knew what I was talking about, and probably a section. Probably a bit got cut. A bit got cut. Cut without me realizing. Just a small editing mistake in a video that took me I wrote, recorded, and then started making in the process of about 2 hours after Wizards kept poo-pooing the bed. After Wizards kept poo-pooing their bed. There we go. I know. Announcer. What is that? What is that word, Notepad? Announcement. I'm literally just going to be nice. Be like, yeah, I misspoke there. I was writing a tad fast, and I knew there were. Yeah, like, yeah, I misspoke there. Like, I'm just gonna be like, yep, I just misspoke because I make mistakes sometimes. Like, I'm sorry, I'm human being. I'm sorry, I'm a human being. You fucking morons. No, it's I'm gonna respond to him because like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be the mature one. Ironside, you're gonna be my devil's advocate here a little bit. You're the one being like, you're just autistic. No, this is the thing. Is just like, oh, well, you're autistic. You're a badass. With me, and be like, oh, I'm so sorry there. I was making like, I'm so sorry that I misspoke. I made a small error because immediately, here's the beautiful thing. The fact that he went on like that autistic, this is the thing. The fact that he went on like this autistic rant immediately makes him now look like a dumbass. Being like, oh, well, I should have realized he just made a small mistake, but I, went on an autistic rant. Now the thing is, I look like a good guy because I made the argument saying, well, I made a minor error. I'm sorry. This is the reason why. I was trying to get this video out. I want to make everything good. I'm effectively playing victim now of him being an autist. So by virtue of you posting that first, it's saying, you're an autist, you fucking asshole. I'm trying to be the peacemaker. Think smart, Ironside. This is the thing. What you have to do, this is the beautiful thing, Ironside, is by virtue of now looking like I'm the victim, I'm immediately justified in my opinions. And if he tries to start something more, he's just now trying to start an argument with me, and I don't respond to his argument. At this point, I look better, but you're so wordy. Exactly, and I do clearly state everything. Again, I'm trying to be nice. I'm the nice guy. That's the beautiful thing, Iron. I'm trying to give a good justification, good reason, and that he's a complete autistic fuck, and he should have realized I just fucking mistook, because, like, oh, you're not right. That's effectively what he did. People don't realize that sometimes, like, my friendly, nice demeanor, I'm actually a fucking sociopath. I have problems. I wear a mask. I simply am not there. See, that's why I have you all. Because every time you guys make a fuck up, I look better by association because I'm the nice, calm one. But what people don't realize is that I'm a belligerent psychopath that wish nothing but pain upon others to replicate my own feeling. Or to quote, you are coping and seething. That, and I have noticed some people's comments have been getting, they're being real cringe right now. That's what I do. I also noticed that a lot of comments get eaten by YouTube when you use the term retarded. Or anything like that. That gets eaten by YouTube, and I gotta double check everything there. Technically, I think it did get eaten. Double checked it. It fucking happens. Are you literally a guy from I am literally Ryan Gosling. No, that is working in customer service for a long time, and that's me just having to go through that's this kind of shit they teach you in college, is to put up a mask. Especially in the thing that I did. I meme a little bit, but it's like, I could just not respond, but it's like, if I don't respond, it feels like it would be like, oh, well, I won. And being like, no, you're just being a dick now. You're just an asshole if you respond again. Always try to get the last word on. The Faithful of Sadar, unless it's a bad word, unless they're trying to start shit, then don't respond. Then it looks like they're being dumbass. The Faithful of Sadar. Actually, this reminded me a lot of the Alice is Missing guy. The Alice is Missing guy, he made his, like, oh, my impassioned plea, I made my, like, my 2 cents, and then he immediately responded, which he shouldn't have, and that made him look worse, which then you all quickly brigaded him. I'm trying to change my Gosling arc to a Bateman arc. It's not going too well, because what people don't understand is that I'm fucking stupid. Owie zowie, my bones. Okay, here we go. The faithful of Sadar are able to call upon the warrior god of the warrior god of humanity. God of humanity, the god of humanity. We're going to title warrior god of humanity. Humanity for power and benedictions. These prayers toward the hero king. These prayers toward the hero king allow the faithful to defeat their foe. Let's see. Allow the faithful to defeat their foes. Of the whole, the harness power of energies. Holy energy available to them. Do is we're gonna swing all the way back up here. We need to go here. Prayer for the wall. So, each prayer requires. That's what we're going to do. We're literally going to copy paste this section. Each prayer is given a verbal chant or use of prayer slip. When used, prayer takes immediate effect immediately and will end when stated. Each prayer is given a rank. A keeper can assign as many prayer as their piety allows them. Each prayer has 5 uses per time in a sanctuary or rest, reflecting the power of Sadar as on the body. Go me. So we go down here. We select you. We post to this, and we're back up here. Double check. Swing low, sweet chariots, chariotios. So we're gonna grab all of you. Those are the basic like these are the prayers that you're gonna be able to like start off with. All initiates will learn the basic prayers. Every level up the keeper, actually the keeper will be able to learn a number of prayers. Actually be able to learn a new prayer reflecting their studies. We can do +3. We'll give him +3 poet's tune. What we get is the mystic. The mystic learns a let's see. Mystic learns a prayer. There we go. The mystic learns a new prayer of their. The mystic learns a new prayer post tune. Get +3 prayer uses per rest. So that brings them up to 8 effectively. That's 8 prayers per. What we're gonna do is we're gonna plug to the right. Actually, we're gonna do you all select everything here. We're going to go bunk bunk. Right to the right, to the right, to the left, do do do. Go. We're going that. Actually, we can make it a lot smoother, and then we're going to do So it's kind of along the idea, you can always learn these prayers. You will always be able to have light, lesser lay on hands, protection. You will always be able to have these. Everything else is something you need to take them. And by AJ pick a dude that makes tabletop gaming lore video. Look at Orange D20, so it's literally the orange server. Wait, what the fuck? There's already an orange server. Tangerine server then. The tangerines. So I'm actually gonna respond real fast. Trying to woohoo. Oh god, there's another one. Well, yeah, you know where to put it in case Wuso wants to join and make everyone's life harder there. Okay, so let's take a look. This is old school essentials, classic fantasy. So we're gonna take a look here. We're gonna have what we're gonna take all this. We're gonna look at here. Haha, cured light wounds. We already have lesser lay on hands. Lay on hands. We technically already have. Let's actually say we already technically have detect malice. We have detect magic. We have light, so that actually means we can put in darkness. Darkness is a fine Darkness is a fine spell. Protection from evil. Actually, what we can do is we can do a actually Circle of Grace. Circle of Grace is going to be a pretty expensive one. That's going to allow us to make. I'm going to say Circle of Grace is going to be our thing to make sanctuaries. That's going to be like a actually pretty powerful ability, but it's going to be expensive as fuck. So we're gonna do, I wouldn't say purify food. Actually, what we can do is we're gonna put in purified food. Then immediately going to be, then we're going to do Art of Steel, which is then immediately going to Fragile Metal. Heart of Cravens. We can add in Heart of Cravens, cause fear, which we're going to do. We're going to do Endure Elements. Is Heart of Steel literally Ironheart Surge? Let's do a double check to make sure. No. Good old Ironheart Surge. No. Pretty much Heart of Steel is going to be like, hey, you're under like a fear effect. You're under like a worry effect. Like something is causing you fear. You're going to get a massive bonus to it. You're going to be like, no, I feel no fear. And you're like, yeah, I feel no fear. And then you're like, wait a second. Like, wait a second. Fear is a good thing as you have a fucking sword going through your gut. Like, wait a moment. This isn't right. Die. Do Bless. We already have Bless. Bless we can put in, blood. That's kind of more like the negative ones because again, Sadar. I want to get the idea that like Sadar is a good god, but he is also he's a pure warrior god. Like if I were to put him on like the alignment scale, he is distinctly neutral. He doesn't really give a shit. He's beyond that. Actually, we want to do hold. End of Jar. Not hold person though. Resist fire. That's gonna be resist elements. Silence. Meditate aura. Snake charm. We don't really. That's speak with animals. We're gonna do speak with animals. We're going to do speak with speak false tongue. And our final one is going to be speak with dreams. There we go. Look, a few different ones be like, hey, I can speak with animals that do not understand me. Like, hey, there's a wolf that wants to eat me. I'm using speak with animals. Shut the fuck up, wolf. Go away. And like, wolf's like, okay, bye. I don't want to deal with you. Like, Sadar legitimately is scared. Sadar is a real thing. I'm a wolf. Fuck you. I'm outie like Saudi. But if you like speak false tongue is, hey, I can speak languages I don't technically know. I can speak this language as long as I can hear it. I can speak it. Effectively speaking in tongues. Speaking dreams is being able to communicate with scary things in there. What? Sadar? This is a Sadar. Is it pronounced Sadar? I wouldn't be surprised. I mostly based it off of I'm like, oh, his original name, mind you. You gotta remember this. His original name was quite literally just Gilgamesh. Then it was Gilgamar for a while. Yeah, for quite a while it was Gilgamar, but I'm like, that sounds too goofy. So I went with Sadar. Because, like, yeah, it's Sadar. And he's a cool dude. And he's like, yeah, no homo, bromo. And even though it's ancient times, so it totally doesn't fucking matter. Huh, you learn something new every day. By the end of the game, you will believe in Sadar. Yeah, also, I don't know why people are, like, adding, like, I's and shit to it. It's S-A-D-A-R. Sadar. That's all how it's spelled. Not S-A-I-D-A-R. Just Sadar. People have been spelling it like what, like weird. No, just one R. Sadar. You mean Sayadar? Like, no. No. Continual light. Let's continually light. Don't need this. Cure disease, cause disease. We're just going to do eradicate illness. All you're going to have, we're not going to have anything causing disease. Growth of animal, we don't need any of that. Locate object. Let's see. We'll do the Eye of Sadar, which is going to be a meme one. Remove curse. We're do we really want to remove curse? Spear. Not gonna have anything with curses. Curses are gonna be kind of permanent. Actually, no, we should do like a devour. Let's do create water. No. Cure serious wounds. We're going to do greater. It would be greater lay on hands. Neutralize poison. We're going to do antidotes, protection from evil. Don't need that. Speak with plants. Don't need to worry. Sticks to snakes. More sticks to snakes. It's fucking sticks. Let's do commune. Not really. Create food. Not really. Dispel evil. Not really. Insect plague. Not really. Quest. No. Raise dead. No. Okay, don't need any of those. Magic users. Have anything here that seems important to us? Detect magic. Let's see. Charm person. No. Detect magic. Already have it. Floating disc. Maybe. Hold port. No. Light dark. Floating disc. Harvest Bowl. Sticks to snakes. We're gonna call it Harvest Bowl instead because I can do that. We're going to do three arrows. We don't need protection from English. We don't need to read languages. We don't need to read magic. What are you? Shield. We already kind of have shield. Sleep. We don't need sleep or ventriloquism. That ain't cool. Actually, you know what? We can have what's the one that's I know we don't. Politrix. Let's see. Do we need detect evil, detect invisible, ESP? I will throw in because I do enjoy having things like this, which is actually no, we have Sadar's hand. That's fine. Invisibility, knock. Phantasm. Clairvoyance, no. Dispel magic, no. Fireball, no. Burning will. We actually there's Fireball, because it's funny that way. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Actually, can do. Faith and it's gonna be our res spell. There's gonna be a res spell, but it's not gonna be very good. I think I'm just gonna use this. These are gonna be fine. I think we got plenty of prayers to work with. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Sword Ascending. There we go. Just so we have a little bit of everything. So we want to do this row. Thing here. Hit this. Okay. Antidote. We'll say rank 3. The Keeper. Banishes poison or toxins from a touched target. Removing Max Blighted Touch. The Keeper touches a target. Touches a living target. Touches a living target. They deal 1d10 plus ego bonus damage. Advanced Burning. Well, Blighted Touch will do. We'll actually bring that up to 5. Burning Will, we're going to make pretty cheap. We'll make it about 4. Shouts a prayer towards Sadar. They gain plus 10 initiative. They gain plus 10 initiative on their next initiative check. Yep, pretty simple. Ha ha ha. Burning Will. I'm getting a bunch of initiative. Circle of Grace is going to be a solid 7. The keeper. After a few moments of prayer, creates a safe creates an area of safety. Creates an area of safety with their meditation. All other every ally may enjoy the use of the sanctuary. Let's see. Every ally may enjoy the use of the sanctuary, except the keep prayer. Darkness. Darkness is pretty cheap. Rendering all but the most blind. Rendering all but the most blind, incapable of sight. Pretty much like every negative 50% chance. Every attack you're going to make actually a 25% chance roll, and if you succeed, you're able to actually use it. Prayer that just turns you into a bear. You're just a fucking bear. Detonate itself is going to be a 5-cost spell. And then explodes. They deal 3d10. They deal 3d10 damage to themselves, and let's see. They deal 3d10 damage to themselves, and to targets in let's see, then deal 3d10 damage to targets in behold my secret technique, explode. You just explode. Devour curse. This is going to be about a 4. It takes on the curse of another as the vile entity. As a vile entity crawls into the body. Like, oh, you have a curse? I can devour your curse. Embrace of Faith. It's going to be a rank 9 spell. The keeper embraces an ally who has passed away within the last 1d2 minutes. Keeper embraces an ally who's passed away within the last 1d2 minutes, and miraculously brings them back to life. This prayer can be used once. Can be used once per rest. Once per rest, and sets the I gotta check something. Let me double check. Happens when 0. I make it so you bleed out, or do you? Okay. Sets the keeper's blood to 0. So effectively, how this works is, hey, you just died. You literally are dead within this moment. I give you a big hug. I utter the prayer, and I can use this. It can only be used once per rest, but it sends you to dying immediately. You have 0 HP. You have 0 blood left, which is really bad. It's the bare necessities. Do. I'm gonna spell this. Not feel the effects of freezing cold or burning. Consecrating of prayer mixed with expletives. As the keeper, not feel the effects of. There's still 2d10 blood. We'll do straight up blood damage to the keeper or the patient due to the shock. Advance Eye of Sadar. We're gonna 4. Making the symbol of the eye while speaking the prayer will allow the keeper to view out of a ethereal eye for ego boat for each hour. View out of an ethereal eye for each. View out of an ethereal eye at the exact location for each bonus hours. So it's like, okay, you make a little symbol, kind of like the best way I can think about this is put your thumbs together and put your index fingers together and kind of push them really. Like, okay, make the sign of the eye, and like, okay, I spoke it. You can view out of wherever you put it. So it's like, okay, I need a good bird's eye view. Let me just put my hands up as high as fucking possible and like look down. So I'm like, okay, I can close my eyes and I can view out of it. That being the joke. Jeez. When I see the racial slur database get posted in my server, you know we're gaming. Golden spear. Actually, no. Body. Keep a creature crackling and which can be thrown or used once. Bonus equal to body plus ego bonus. So if you have a body of 3 and an ego of 4, and an ego of 4, you're gonna have a +7 weapon that you can just use once. Is it pretty much just from Dark? Yes. Recover, we'll say 3d6, recover. Endurance, and covering 3d6 endurance. We'll do, because we're primarily using d10s. So let's, Hand of Jah. So pretty much what you have to do is you grab your wrist with one and you hold it as straight as you can, and you can objects that it does. Uh, uh, meditative aura was 4. Mm. What did I actually? I already put this in. What do I want to? What do I want meditative aura to be? I completely forgot. Cleric spells. Oh, sorry, I completely fucking forgot what I wanted to be. Actually, no. Oh, we'll do meditative aura. There we go. Takes time and rest for 2d10 minutes, chanting a small prayer the entire time. They recover 2d10 endurance and 1d blood. It might be the only time you can restore blood actively, and it's going to take you a lot of time. Actually, you know what? We'll do 2d10 endurance and 1d2 blood. We'll actually bump up the cost a little bit there. Phantasm, we're going to make 2. A. Hmm. So it's like, okay, I want the phantasm to move over here, and I want the phantasm to move down the hall and take a right. And it's like, okay, the phantasm is going to run down the hallway and then take a right. And it's like, oh, a crossbow bolt goes out. I mean, okay, there's enemies there, or like, hey, there's a thing here. I mean, like, okay, actually, no, we should say, phantasmal mimic. Purify food. We're gonna do that. Right, where we go? Let's speak false tongue. We're going 1 1 1 1 1 1 3. Hmm. Let's see. Let's. Channels their thoughts and can speak a language they can. Hmm. 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 He performs 3 arrow not champ. The keeper performs a 3 arrow champed. 3 arrows chant with appropriate arm motions and strikes up to 3 targets with 3 different 1d10 bolts of energy. We'll that's okay. There we are. Going to do unpinned hetero. That's pure food smite, and then we're gonna slap a big one right here. Yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. It's pretty much any spell or any prayer or anything like that would just become a prayer in this system. So if you have a spell that you would like to see, if you want sticks to snakes, you just add sticks to snakes. There we go. Yeah, that would be pretty simple. So these are all the prayers that you like. These are all the prayers that you're able to have in some capacity. Let's see. How far are we in? We don't need you. We don't need you more. We're just pretty much magical tool and gears. Okay, actually, you know what we don't have either. This reminds me. We're going to need we're going to do this heading 1. Let's see. It is 10 o'clock and I have not eaten anything yet. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Do I want to continue this? Do I want to try to finish this up tonight, or do I want to wait? Oh God, I don't know. What do I want to do? Do I want to push? Can I push? Oh goodness. Okay. All right. You know what? We're going to. Yeah, monsters are really the only part left. Yeah, okay, we gotta grind out the monsters. All right. I'm not gonna do it like really too hardcore because I kind of already have how I want to do this. But while in the dungeon, dark beasts lurk around. Beasts lurk around every corner. Each dreaming god creates their own assortment of dastardly creations and half remembered beings. Many of these entities don't understand they aren't real. Many of these entities don't understand they aren't real. Many of which operate in the same ecosystem that the dreaming god has made for them. Those that do understand their current predicament are often either insane or a fragment of the dreaming god's psyche that maintain thoughts. There we go. Pretty much the idea is like the actual dreaming god is making things up every time. Every time you enter the dungeon, what you're effectively doing is entering a dreamscape in that microsecond. And you've entered his dream space and you're kind of trying to understand like what the fuck this guy's on about. That's why it's like I can't have like a really set monster list because there really aren't many set monsters. It's whatever he is. If you want to have an entire dungeon where it's like, yes, this is a god of bread. This was a former god of, cooking and bread and shit like that. And you want to fight bread golems. Like, yeah, you're going to be fighting fucking bread golems. And it's like, well, this is scary because this is sentient bread that legitimately keeps getting back up. And we can't kill it. Okay, let's, okay. Each monster. Each monster is assigned four major aspects about them. That would actually know five. Five. We'll say 5 major aspects about them. We're going to do rank. It'd be rank, combat skill, defense skill, health, and abilities. I'm probably not gonna write any of them in here. I just want to get like something very basic in, so people understand. So rank. A monster's rank indicates they're rough. Actually, you know what? Let's actually go to Fear and Hunger might have. Do I have the monster creation system in Fear and Hunger? I do have a monster creation system in Fear and Hunger. Why don't I just use this? Fuck. Yeah, probably gonna use the same idea. Monster's rank indicates their rough strength and ability. Yeah, in total there are 5 total total ranks. 5 total ranks. Monster. That we do that. We do that. Where here? We're going to do insert table 1, 2, 3, 5, and then that we're going to do. We technically 4. We're going to rank, and then we description. Rank, description. We're going to add a column to the right. Ooh. Right with this. So we're going to do, so this would be combat skill, defense skill, HP. Sorry if I'm not being not speaking a lot right now. I'm just kind of a little bit focusing right now. We want barely considered a threat, but tricky. Combat skill is going to be between entirely loyal. You're gonna be the first one. I'm pretty much gonna be doing the idea of like 30 to about we'll say 30 to actually we'll do about 40. Actually, we'll do 30 to about 50. We do about 30 to no, we do 30 to about 60. This is the this is what you actually need to do to dodge. The DS is going to be a little bit low average, but generally speaking, they're going to have 15 to 25 P. They're going to have CS of about 70, 40, 70. Traditionally speaking, their DS is going to be about going to be pretty much the exact same, and they're going to have about 30 to 50. They're going to have about 30 to 50 HP. This seems like a lot, but you have to think about it like this: every attack you make, you're going to be making it's going to be D10 plus your abilities there. So you might be doing you know, 6 damage around, but there's 4 of you, so 6 times 4 is like, yeah, that's, you know, 24. Like, you're doing damage. Like, you can deal with these guys pretty easily. It's just like, what if they get their hit on you? They get their hit on you. That's when actually, even for that, I'll bump up the HP. Yeah. Like, if they get their hit on you is when things start going a little bit wrong. Mm, mm. Let's see. Entities almost on par with the Echo itself. These beasts are, oh. I'm gonna write this out, and what will most likely happen is that I will make a very long-winded. We have Frank. Because the thing is, this isn't gonna be long. This might take me 5 seconds to do. This might take me all night, or this might take me like multiple days. But like, all I need to do here really is like write out like 3 monsters. Like, that's all if I can justify that, I'll be pretty good. Like, this isn't very complicated, actually. This is not hard to do. It's just like, how do I want to do it, and I don't know how yet. Let's see. The monster's combat skill is the value the keepers must beat to successfully dodge, is successfully block, or dodge, and launch in dodge, and it's actually a standard attack at them. Must beat to successfully block or dodge a standard attack from its bonus also acts as the bonus amount of damage. Let's see, its bonus also acts as the bonus amount of damage the attack a standard attack will do. Ability attacks. Let's see, ability attacks will have attacks. We then do defense skill. Skill. A monster's ability to defend itself in combat could be a combination of both armor dodging capabilities capabilities, or even outright endurance to withstand major blows. Defense skill. X is the target number for the keepers to hit for any of their checks to attack. Health. Unlike keepers, monsters only have a singular health pool. When it reaches 0, their life force dwindles, and they will collapse in a heap. Depending on their rank, they will drop mez equal to actually when defeated, the monster will drop mez equal to rank minus 2 in its corpse. Searching larger corpses may take upwards of 15 minutes. 10-15. So it's kind of like one of those things like, yeah, if you kill a big monster, you're going to be able to get like 3 mez out of it. It's not like the most efficient way to actually get mez, though. That's the issue. That's why people don't do that to get mez. You get mez by finding treasure effectively. Okay. The... the most important aspect of most monsters. Allowing let's see. Which highlights a sort of particular feature or combat method creature employs, such as attacking with a weapon or claws. We'll give it a chart. We'll make this pretty simple. Again, what I'm probably going to do is probably use an aspect like this. It's like they don't have like, it's like, yeah, just define a few abilities. They don't really matter all that much. The idea is just you do, like, if you attack, you're going to have this. It doesn't matter how, if they're fair or not. Because again, it's a dungeon crawler. It's not supposed to be super. We want to do 1, 2, 5, Pretty simple to understand, nothing complicated there. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. Are we pretty much done? Yeah, I'm not gonna really... I might... Here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it here. Because I'm really fucking tired, and that's shit I still gotta do tonight. But here's the thing. Here's the 411 on zombies and Ziggurats. This was a pain in the fucking ass to write. It's mostly done. I think there still needs to be some things, and we might stream on Friday depending on how I'm feeling. We might not. I don't know yet. Hell, I might stream tomorrow night. So the game is finished. Yes, the game is technically finished. You can play it. It does work. I just need to finish the enemy section up really, and like add a section on magic weapons. But like I can tell you what the enemy section is going to be. The enemy section is going to be me sitting there, staring at it, going back, looking at it again, going back again, looking at it again, going back again. It's not going to be like fun, and I might just copy paste something else. I don't know how I want to do it yet. I think having like the ranks and stuff is a good idea, but yeah, like generally speaking, I think the major issue I was having with zombies and Ziggurats really was I didn't have a good focus. I didn't have that strong anchor like I usually like having. Without that anchor, I ended up kind of it kind of started going back and forth on things a lot. It was like, oh, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be that, I'm gonna be this. And it's like I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be this. It just kind of kept cycling constantly, and I could never find like a really good explanation for like some questions would pop up. I'm like, I don't know how to do this, just because I'm like, I don't like doing this. This is fun. So eventually over time it shifted from being an OSR game to being just a game inspired by OSR, which may be okay, which may not be okay depending on your interpretation. Was this a pain in the ass to do? Yes, this was a pain in the ass to do. But I think it mostly boiled down to wowie zowie, there's a lot of shit I have to think about. And a lot of that shit is... Because here's the weird thing when it comes to like OSR games, is that a lot of them aren't really complicated. And like you see all these big books and stuff, but like a lot of the time, those books are like, if you're in a room with a torch, you get to do this. Like, they're actually not complicated games. Very few OSR games are really super complicated. The thing is with them, though, is that they want to explain to you a lot of rules, and they want to explain to you a lot of ideas of how to use those rules. And, like, generally speaking, I think I did a decent job. I think I got a little bit stuck on, I think I got stuck on sometimes being like, it's gotta be OSR, it's gotta be OSR, rather than thinking like, it's gotta be a Notepad add-on game, it's gotta be a Notepad add-on game. And I think if I had like, I don't want to word it, if I had a stronger idea going in, I think I would have done this pretty easily. But really, all I had was the name, and because I really only had the name, it kind of ended up a little bit wishy-washy and a little bit maybe not my ideal thing every now and again. But it is done for now. Again, I need to finish up monsters. I don't know how I'm going to do that perfectly. We may do like another stream of it on Friday, but it would be a really short stream, and I don't know if I want to do that or not. There's a good chance we just do Metal Saviors on Friday at this rate. I don't know how I want to do that yet, though. I'll think on it. So I'm gonna call it there, because my throat hurts, and I'm very fucking hungry. So, Godspeed, good luck. Hope you all had a fun time. It was 4-hour fucking... Yes, the next game is, the next game is, however... Gachi Muchi Super Smashers. So get ready for get ready to be rock hard, because that's what democracy wanted, was Gachi Muchi Super Smashers. God help us all.